can change things. I know it.
Sit?
He's not.
What?
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh.
But
Ikor and I
Oh,
have
fucking
our
fix that robot up
but we will
there.
always resolve them
Kill her.
and be stronger for it.
who?
Kristen, she turns the fucking robot vacuum on at 2 in the morning.
Oh yeah. Is it just hitting the wall? Just
Yeah.
I was stuck under the cabinet. Or ruining a room somehow.
Yeah, it's stuck under the cabinet.
The city is depending on its guardian, now more than ever.
Okay.
If the hive may rise again under the light, I wonder what that says about us.
There's a gun in the tower that you should grab. Special weapon. It's a 3-round burst rocket sidearm.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
I like the sidearm I got.
Yeah, no, you can.
That's crazy.
The only way to get the weapon though is from Zavala when he sells
But
it,
we will
and
always
it's like
resolve them and be stronger for it.
it's really good. You could just put it away in your vault, but
Iron Banner has returned.
yeah, the PvP mode.
You clearly don't know who you're talking to, so let me clue you
I'm
in.
gonna join you.
I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. A guy opens his door and gets shot. You think that of me? No. I am the one who knocks.
Right.
What'd you say? Is it fire team full?
I'm joining you.
Again under the light. I wonder what that says about us.
I'm an ornament for this gun? Nah. Wait, do I have a bright engram? Dude.
Depending on its guardian, now more than ever.
Come on, outbreak. Damn. Body Carla.
How are hidden operations on Mars?
Holy, so much in the postie. Crap.
How are hidden operations on Mars?
Oh wait, I didn't even buy it yet. Let me buy it.
Good. You're back.
Oh, that's weird.
Be the one who moves, not the one who is moved. Are you ready?
Okay.
Be looking at my post for you. Hmm?
Just looking at your postmaster.
No, he was looking in my post.
Oh.
Requisition approved.
Ooh, and it's tier 5.
Ikor and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them and be stronger for it.
Be watching it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just upgrading all
We
my
can
stuff.
change things.
You're good.
Ikor and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them and be stronger for it.
Yeah.
Stand with me, Guardian. If the Hive may rise again into the light, I wonder what that says about us.
Well, we got 4 days left in August.
Yep.
Tell me you have something.
I don't know what's gonna happen. It's silly.
How
Hey,
are
which way
you?
When
do
you're
you
done,
go?
come to
Alright.
me over here.
Can't tell. The frick?
Brutal when it does that. If you jump
me
while you're
backwards.
mid-mantle, you jump off of like the corner of the ledge, so you jump backwards. So you have to like wait for the mantle to finish, or actually jump straight up and go. Okay, but the weekly Vanguard arms rewards, that box that's there, inspect that. And then at the top there, you can unlock any of them, because I think you have to like spend the 100 chronologs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so unlock it, so then it reveals the 3 mint retrogrades. And you probably want the very first one to the left, but
Mint retrograde pulse rifle.
yeah.
Back to the front, Guardian. Ikor and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them and be stronger for it.
I don't know. The middle one's good too, though.
The only reason that I'd say the first one is because the first one has elemental honing. It's the perk in the middle on the last column. Or, well, like, not the origin trait, but
I see it.
yeah, elemental honing is really, really good. It does a lot of damage, and you don't have to do anything other than shooting a target that's has debuffs on it, like jolt or weaken or suppressed. But yeah, like you don't have to go for the elemental honing one. It's not. You like the other ones too, because the other ones don't have hatchling. You wanted to try that, but definitely the best roll is rewind rounds and elemental honing. But all those are good rolls.
Be brave.
Good gun.
Okay, I'll do the first one.
The next threat will come soon, Guardian. When it does, we will be ready. How are hidden
Alright, you got
operations
it?
on Mars?
Yep. He's got it. He got it. Show you.
Huh?
Again. Yeah, so it's like a rocket, like they have impact, but it does a lot of damage though. It's really strong. So it's kind of like a mixture between a sniper rifle and a rocket launcher, essentially.
Yeah, it's better than the other people as well.
Yeah, like it's definitely pretty busted. It was so strong they had to like nerf how much ammo you get with it. Because I think how much ammo do you have? You start with like 14 shots, but it's still crazy though. Like you pull it out, there's a big guy like one of those wyverns, and because it's explosive, you don't need to do crit damage for it to do a lot of damage. Like anything that has explosive rounds does a lot of damage to the body. So it's just really easy to just pop out. There's a big guy, just fucking bang, 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 and he's dead. Okay, let's go see Nimbus. And the nice thing is it's a special and it's in the top slot, so you can still use it with that hand cannon. And that's like a really good little combo right there. Then all you need is to throw on a really good heavy for damage against a boss, and that can be just a no-brainer loadout. Like if we're doing a challenging raid or something, where there's big guys, there's a boss, you can just throw those weapons on, and then retrograde that. Fucking, what's the pistol called again? I don't even have it.
Which one, mine?
Yeah, the Exotic Turncoat. And you just need a good heavy.
What? The rocket launcher I have is okay. That heavy.
See the one you got? The grenade launcher you got? Dude, that grenade launcher is good. Yeah, that's good. That's a good grenade launcher for damage. You're gonna want to get a linear fusion rifle as well, which is kind of like it's like a charged up. It's like the railgun from Halo. You can get it in your heavy slot. Then there's a 3-round burst one too. Those are really good for. It's a boss that you need to hit precision shots on.
Hey, Guardian. I hope you're feeling.
I don't know if you
more
talked to
confident
Nimbus
with
before we got off, but
sure
I didn't.
sounds like Osiris is. Earlier I asked him how.
Yes. Complete the mission headlong.
I know you're busy out there, but if you get a chance, take a look around.
Got 15, 21. Is that where you're at? 15 and 21? Complete the mission headlong.
15? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. 2 missions left. Shit. Hand cannon. And that's like a really bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like
It looks funky, you said? Like funky fresh? Like funky fresh or funky like not cool?
Systems
Okay,
are
so
ready.
we're safe.
With 80% of defenses
Nice.
now operational. I'm full of fury, she's got Narni, and you got magic green strings. Let's crush this callous guy.
Weirdo, stop moving
We
like that.
aren't ready for Callus.
Ooh.
We don't even understand this
Nimbus?
erratic power at a foundational level.
It's time we figure it out. Keitel, we'll need your troops. Nimbus, charge up as many of the remaining
Nimbus
turrets
is a
as you
joke.
can, while Osiris helps me to untangle this strand.
Buddy, here comes the 80s
When we
fucking
think
Karate
about
Kid
controlling
montage.
something powerful,
Or I guess it'd be 80s, right? Sounds good.
it's easy to assume it takes strength.
Guy killed himself.
determination. A force of will.
Oh, a rhinoceros.
Yeah, it's Callus's daughter.
But what
It's a
I've
bad
learned
guy daughter that we're
is
gonna.
that we cannot control
trying to
every
fight.
facet of nature. Instead of tightening our grip, we must open our palms,
Her Cabal are on our side though.
accepting the ebb and the flow. Letting go in the face of grief. In all its shapes.
Oh, I'm just super right now. Dead.
Through failure. Through loss.
All those Cabal.
We can overcome the impossible.
Expansion and D2 by far.
We stand at a precipice, both in our conflict with Callus and in our training with Strand.
Gotta go away.
But something is still missing.
And we will find it together. Perhaps inspiration will strike where we least expect it. Follow wherever Strand leads you. Let's experiment.
For those strands. Tripping out, playing so much GTA today. I'm like, where's my mini map?
Shadow Legion ahead.
No doubt preparing for a siege. We must take this time to prepare as well. The battle will be ours soon, but now is not the time. We have never struggled harder against a greater evil.
Wait, are we in the Lemming Harbor?
We
right
know
now?
now what Nimbus taught us. All products of the mind are conjoined in the darkness. Our obstacles and our goals are all contained within. In fact, they are the same. The same as us, the same as our enemies.
There, more Strand.
Yes, and Vex nearby. A fine time to put our theories into practice.
Oh, buddy, here we go. Don't forget, so like on the map on Neomuna, there's the little strand grapple points, and when you grapple to them, you keep your grapple, so you can grapple again really fast.
Oh, yeah.
They're not on every planet though; they're only on this one. Just grapple points. So, what I was gonna actually show you too. So like when you have a guy that's really close to you like that you want to grapple melee, so like look. So like these guys are like right in front of me, right? And I want to grapple melee them. So no, so instead of grappling straight to them, what you want to do if there's a guy right in front of you want to grapple above and then punch. Because you'll still pull up with movement and then be able to punch. You know what I mean? Yeah, because if you grapple right in front of you, you'll just end your grapple. You won't be able to. You go up and then you can punch. Okay, so this is a bit of a puzzle, so I'll let you figure this out.
Can you let this No. Do I have to do something with this?
It has to do with the harpies.
Has to do with the what?
The harpies, the enemy. Those are the enemies. So look what it just said in the bottom left. X input accepted. So you just got lucky there.
Brute force yields little progress, while careful execution paves a path towards a greater power.
Whenever you're
What
doing,
was the...
Rohan would have said.
well, so there's gonna be another one. So whenever you're doing like something like that, and you're trying to figure it
Perhaps
out,
our
always keep an eye on the bottom
friend
left,
understood more about this
because
power
text will
than
pop
even
up like
he
that. It'll say
did.
like,
Think on it. When
you did something
start
right or
seeing
you did something
true
wrong.
Success with Strand.
When we helped the Neo Mooney by rebooting the power station. What did that have to do with
I think we're just
Strand?
waiting for them to talk.
Our perspective changed, as did our approach to fighting our battles. We took a step back, saw the broader whole, and moved in keeping with it.
So what? We flow with the river by planning better?
By seeing our obstacles as part of the bigger picture, and using the bigger picture to overcome them.
Yeah, don't forget, your rift spawns more of those guys, too. And then you have your 3 melees. Throw from this. Spread unravel. Alright. Yeah, here we
Alright,
go.
there's two diamonds, so I'm killing the glowing ones.
You see the bottom left there?
Yeah. Input accepted.
No, Vex input error resetting.
Oh. Oh, am I killing the ones without the glow?
Look in the bottom left there. Vex input error. Setting the lock.
Sure. Three flashing.
Error.
What? Yeah,
Look at the harpies.
Yeah.
What's see how the harp? Oh, you're on the right track. I don't want to. You figure it out. You're on the right track.
Three are glowing though.
Well, it doesn't matter how many harpies are glowing. So that's your hand. Doesn't matter how many are glowing or how many are not glowing. There you go. Vex input accepted. Input accepted. Error.
No. Dang. What if...
What does the wall say up there in the top? What does it show?
I don't know, two are glowing.
Yeah, and one's not. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's always been not glowing on? Like,
No, it's just look at it when you're doing it.
I don't know.
You don't see how when you just killed the one that was glowing, the glowing one disappeared? Up there?
Yeah.
Okay, look. What is it? What does it say up there? So there's a glowing, a non-glowing, and then a glowing. Right? So you
that's
kill a
my
glowing, kill a non-glowing, and kill a glowing.
I see. Combination. It's more. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, it's
Excellent!
you're like reading it left to right
Excellent!
for the combo.
We're really onto something here, huh? What changed?
To properly observe phenomena of the light, one needs the right
You had it, and then you just kind of like you're like cracking under pressure. You're like, I'm dumb. I don't know what I'm doing. But you're like, you figured it out.
I think we found it.
You just didn't
Seek out more
keep going on the
strands
trail you
and
had.
see what this new perspective offers.
I don't know what your new ability that you get here is. What does it say down there?
Your grapple has enhanced functions.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Press
So
right
when you
bumper while going.
Yeah. So when you put your rift down, you know how you spawn those 3 threadlings? When you do a grapple melee, you'll also spawn 3 threadlings after the punch. The warlock's all about spawning those little guys. It's like They work for you. Your Rift will spawn them, your Super spawns them, and your Grapple Melee will spawn them. Like, well, you punch those guys, and then it spawns Threadlings as well. And then you can throw your Rift down once you land here. So you'll have healing, and then you'll drop a couple more Threadlings. Oh, more Threadlings. And then the aspect also is, when you get strand kills, it has a chance to just create a Threadling perched on you. And then, which will start going after something that's good. I love the Threadling builds on the Warlock. You just create so many of those little guys, dude. Just clear out an entire room. Yeah, and that thing's perfect, because that thing's strength. Oh, here. Then Retrograde is really good against rivals. Uh-oh, sorry. Forgot. I'm supposed to be using my new aspect. Helping you. I can create, so when I throw these tangles, it'll create a little pulse in this area, which gives you woven mail. See this little green pulse? It's kind of gone now, but...
Even after all that, it seems the Guardian's energy is still stable. Is it possible? The perspective shift was all we were
He
missing.
was on TikTok, eh?
Do not underestimate this moment. This is the product of humbling training, many failures, and your determination. But you've not mastered this power until you can bring these lessons to bear under duress.
I think I know where this is going.
I have a challenge for you. The VexNet contains many pockets used for testing new subroutines. There is one very near you. Perfect to discover what you can really do with this
Oh,
power.
this part. I remember this part was hard at first. First time around. Looking for some ammo.
Okay. Boom, boom.
Oh,
Did I kill more than one?
go 3.
Oh, why did it kill?
No, I think it's just because you're lagging out a little bit. Alright, it's gonna be a restricted zone. It's like a little strand trial thing to prove that
This
we're
is it, Guardian.
mastered it.
Remember,
Low to the risk.
well, what are you waiting for?
Alright, go. Lead the way.
What the hell?
We'll be out there.
Like, where the
Go through the data.
Good! Good! Embrace where the current takes you.
Oh. Alright. One death each. There's a big spiraling death wall in the middle. You gotta keep kind of like going along.
Oh, God.
Oh, I forgot to turn my music off. Traded in as one death already.
So where do you have to go?
You gotta go, like, so you see how there's a big red death wall? You gotta keep going around in a circle to stay away from it. With the grapples. Goodness. Gotta clear 4 waves of Vex. Yeah, don't forget, you can grapple to the tangles without actually having to throw them, and it also counts as a grapple point. Keep your thing. Oh, the wall killed me. Fuck that. There's my one death. Okay, big boy. There's the boss we gotta kill. Show wyvern behind you. That wall's coming. Kill that big guy. Wall's behind us, watch out. Yeah. Don't forget about your red. that's right, we don't get it fast here, right? Oh, we got it fast. Why am I getting that so fast? Exotic. Oh, watch out the wall.
Oh no! Second dead. Oh, there's it.
Yeah.
I was waiting for allies. Damn. It's okay, we both went wizard.
Yeah.
This is it, Guardian. Remember,
Low.
Yeah, on day one, this was
Well,
even a
what are
little
you
bit more
waiting for?
tougher, just because like we didn't know how to use Strand perfectly, and the level was a little higher. This time.
Double punch. Oh, good. Oh no.
Good. Flexibility is unmatched. Now, show your fighting prowess.
I grappled to me there.
Yeah, dude. That's nice.
You probably still having the grapple, eh? Well,
Yeah.
if they get a lightsaber and you're using Strand and you're grappling around with your lightsaber. It's fucking... Run right into the wall. Good boys here. Oh shit, he's behind us. Comes that wall. It melts, eh?
Yeah.
Did you put elemental honing on? Actually, I didn't.
I think I
You
did.
did, yeah. You put rewind rounds on though, in that first column. It'll make it so that it'll automatically reload based on how many hits you hit on a target before the mag empties. So,
Okay.
like, let's say the mag is like 6 in the mag, and you hit all 6, it'll automatically reload to 4. Hit all 4, then it automatically reload to 2, and then it doesn't reload again. You can just keep shooting. That's nice. Here, come this way before you lag out. How trippy this thing sounds.
Impressive.
I bet we could go again. What do you think, Guardian?
I hate to butt in on your enlightenment, but Shadow Legion are on the move.
Another
Yeah.
time then. More than proving yourself. Callus has no idea what's in store for him.
That was weird. Didn't pull me up. Last mission. Lightfall. What's that break? It's not it. Oh, that's some bricks. Fucking annihilated that box. He said. As far as the Netflix GTA 6 reveal, gameplay reveal.
Watching it.
I think it's at what? 12 your time? Okay, where do we gotta go to start this mission?
Over here.
No, all the way back to the... Oh, travel back to the Strider's Gate or whatever, because you can hit up the post box that's there if you want. That's what's nice about this place, is most of the destinations going forward are like this, but they have a postmaster right here at like the main landing zone. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the Halo battle rifle. Gotta do Dares of Eternity so you can get some of those. Halo and Marathon.
Hey, why did I have to go to the posting?
No, I was just saying, that's your vault. I was saying if you wanted to look at your post box right here, that they have a post office.
Let's talk to Nimbus.
I don't think so. I think your next step should just be complete desperate measures, right? 16.
Guardian, all of our training, all of our losses, it's brought us to this moment. We must stop Callus from reaching the Veil and establishing a link to the Traveler.
Final stand, baby. If I can get this little orbital beam thing up and running, it might come in handy.
I would suggest exercising an abundance of caution around untested Ishtar technology.
I miss the old go in without a plan and hope for the best Osiris.
That is a gross mischaracterization.
Today shall be the end of Callus's reign. The Shadow Legion will submit or be crushed beneath my heel.
Oh, fucking explosions.
Kaido's forces are entering Neomuni airspace now. Something's not right, though.
Yeah, this part right here, what it wants you to do is, we've seen it in the trailer, or like, run away here and
Eradicate their weapons.
grapple onto
I will
the
not
ship.
subject any
This
more
one
of
over
my soldiers to such fruitless
when it comes
deaths.
close. And grapple.
Oh, I missed.
Oh, hit the wall.
Oh.
Flying out there.
I was like, I was like 2 seconds too late.
Yeah, I seen where your grapple point was. It was like a sliver away from the ship. We're gonna let go up here. Over here. You saw an enemy somewhere? Oh, yeah, I see someone. Shoot it.
Can I shoot that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Disable the
yeah.
turret. Go. Alright, then we gotta grapple to the ship again here.
Okay.
Oh, you're not
Nice.
gonna have your grapple now. You're dead.
Me and that grapple.
No. Yeah, I don't think. Does it give you your grapple fast here? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh
Oh,
no!
no, why did it drop me out? Why did it drop me there?
It was weird. I don't know.
It just like let me. It was like a. Was I too hard of an angle there? No.
Yeah, if you maybe like this, the tether can break if the like line of sight with your grapple point breaks.
Stupid. What's this one? Man.
Right on the gun, you did that. Grapple right to the
Yeah,
turret.
right on. Oh god. It dropped me again. I was looking straight where I was going. That's stupid.
I mean, you don't have to do the ship. The ship is just like the way. Like, there's two ways to do it. There is a side way to actually go up, with your grapple and
I figured this grapple too early.
you can see it. You walk
Yeah,
over
it's too
there.
close.
Try to grapple it. Right?
No, why did it? Oh my god. I'm dumb. I literally was right on the wing. And I put it right under.
Shit.
This is gonna be,
Gotta go for center
it's gonna be one of those stupid moments where
center
being an idiot.
mass.
Where are you? I got
Let big guy go.
Alright. We can do that again. No, no.
Oh, the railing saved your life.
Buddy.
We go!
Oops.
That's okay.
Awesome.
Oh, something big.
Their guns are neutralized.
My forces are rallying, but it will
Fucking
take some
Kobe.
time.
You're almost at the Veil, Guardian. Every moment wasted brings us that much closer to Calamity.
So, this defense relay thing, taking a bit more work than I thought. It hasn't been turned on since the Ishtar days. Hope it still works.
With the Empress's Legion routed, it may be our last line of defense.
Sounds like someone's coming around to the untested Ishtar weapon. She's almost ready. I think I got it.
Go ahead, this way.
Whoa,
Get to use the hammer of Dawn from Gears of War.
totally planned that.
Keep the turrets under our control. They're vital to our defense. Enemy tanks are headed to your position.
That sounds like a job for untested Ishtar weapon. Paint the targets, Guardian. You tag them, I'll frag.
You get strain right here. Right here. I say, yeah, pretty sure we get strain. But then, yeah, come up, spawns the hammer of Dawn's in like every so often on each side here. I'll go get the other one.
The defense relay's overheated.
There's no end to them. Osiris, what do we do?
Remember your training. You only have one goal. Keep them from the Veil.
Huh?
Now my TV.
TV? So many fucking lights and colors and explosions. It's like I gotta take a break. Switch input.
Shadow Legion cowards.
I think it's
This is Empress Kaito, the true sovereign of the Cabal. You
Yeah, Kaito
chose
shows
to
up with her
ally
fucking
yourself
cabal
with a
to help us
gutless
out.
traitor worshipping a false god. We are Cabal. We eat the mountains.
some
we
backup.
drink the seas. Any shred of honor can at least give us the pleasure of a worthy battle.
Needle Storm's like a green Nova bomb that spreads out, but it will hit one target and then moves around and hits other shit after it lands.
Oh no.
Smoked. Tank got me.
Oh yeah.
Five orbs. Those. Whoa!
Doing great, but I've got some bad news. We're out of juice. No more turrets. No more defense relay.
Alright.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go.
I think it was supposed to be a rally. Right?
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's the Tormentor now. Tormentor busts. Oh, there's two of them. Wasn't a good idea. No, it wasn't a good idea. No, let me go! Getting out of there. He's so big you can just fucking hold the trigger down, eh? It's easy to fucking hit him. Oh. That's dead. Fight the other one. this.
Need a more defensible position.
This way, Guardian. We'll safeguard the vault together.
Pushing up.
Alice? What is... Guardian! Tidal! Are you okay? The Veil's exposed. Keep them away from it, at all costs. Leave the Emperor to me.
Destiny 3?
You must reach the Veil before the Shadow Legion. Do whatever you must to prevent the link.
Will Keitel be okay?
I have a feeling she can take care of herself.
Empress Keitel is buying you time to find the Veil before the Shadow Legion. Don't squander this opportunity.
According to Neomuni lore, the Veil is deep beneath the ground. Like, way deep. Whatever you find in there, just keep going downward.
We're keeping an eye on the surface. Keitel's holding off Callus for now, but she's outnumbered.
Osiris.
Like the
I'm
Venus
sending you a
area
visual
and
feed.
D1.
We could use
You
your help
probably won't
navigating this
remember it,
place.
Incredible. Just like the archive on Venus. You should be able to
Area
access that
just like
terminal
this that we
like any
came
other.
through. D1. Venus.
Oh, he's an old pallet jack,
Huh?
so they're still using old pallet jacks.
Yeah. Fucking ancient. Future ancient.
That must be the Veil. It's massive. I feel a little strange. Don't know how to describe it. It almost gives me the same feeling as the
Yeah.
Traveler. That doesn't make any
Ridiculous.
sense, does it?
Yeah.
Let's press on.
Yeah. Fall into it. Fucking, I want to jump into it.
For both our sakes, please don't fall. It looks like the Veil goes even deeper. Is this?
Looks like a cloud art prototype. That's... wow.
Depths of hell.
I held them off as long as I could. Callus is coming for you. It's in your hands now, Guardian.
So you know how you're an exo?
He
Like the robot species? These are where humans would put their subconscious into, and then their subconscious would be, yeah, and then they'd be uploaded to an exo body.
Guardian. He'll get it before you.
Alright, one last boss fight for Lightfall. So we can grab our Shrandy. There's a rally. One death each. Well, let me hit my pen quick. We're looking at the bottom map and the nucleus thing up there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like an eyeball.
Yeah, it's like a... The full picture of it, it almost looks like a half seed. Like it looks like a half seed that was like cut with roots on the bottom. But, alright. Okay. Come on, purple Batman, Buckethead.
I've been waiting for this day a long time. Come, let us revel in this exquisite moment.
Just that.
Exceeds my wildest imagination.
Spawn everywhere. Uh-oh. That just suppresses you. And when you're suppressed, you can't use any of your abilities or double jump. Suspended, suspended. Tormentor on our left and our right. Balcony. Well, the left one's coming at us. Fucking Spider-Man to save the day, eh? Oh, watch out. What? Bro, he just fucking did a cheat code on me. Smushed me up against the wall and put me to one shot. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, no.
Wait, he's pushing off the edge. That was dumb.
So good.
Pushing me right off that.
Right off. Something that I like, a little trick I do when the tormentors come down like that and they slam to punch.
Oh my god, we gotta start all the way back here.
Yeah. You punch the tormentor right as he comes down and hits you. You can. What build are we using? We're just kind of using just generic stuff. I'm just using Crest of Elfi Lupe. I think he's got currency now.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Exquisite moment.
No. 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 Oh my god.
I would just ignore the tormentors because if we break their shoulder, they'll go into the berserk mode. So if we keep them just walking around, stay with them, damaging the boss. Oh my god. Out of there, Mike.
No, I'm trying. Trying.
Alright, you're
Come on,
safe
you
there.
straight. Straight.
Congrats. You gotta watch out for the Tormentor's melee.
God. Yeah.
Alright, we gotta be careful here because this hurt's gonna pull us inside. Really watch out for the Tormentor slamming it. Shoot those purple tornadoes out of the sky. Oh god.
No. Dude, I just got smoked.
One of the tormentors leave. Oh no, no, no.
Oh my god.
No, leave me alone, bro! All three of them came after me. One fucking punched me, one fucking threw a purple ball at me, and the counts him. Fuck! He's close, dude! Oh, and he's gonna smack you. Put you to one shot. Yeah, you got your super? And he pushed me off the edge!
Am I gonna be able to do this or no?
You're gonna try to kill him in 10 seconds, but...
Oh my.
Yeah, this part's hard. Callus is stupid how he jumps so far, so he just hits you into the wall, and that's what kills you. It's not even like his blade swing kills you.
Yeah, you get pushed off.
Well, yeah, the Tormentors are the ones that slam the ground, and they suppress you, and it pushes you to the side of it. How much am I... I might put cold heart off this one.
No way. Save it. Wait, did you stop?
I'm gonna save all my heavy, too, until we get to the final stand part.
Yo, why did it push me off? I was stranded onto one of the balls. And then he restrained.
Let's also at least kill one of these fuckers. Oh, that's a bunch of guys.
Oh yeah. No. Oh my god, I got pissed off. That was so annoying.
Alright. We got this. We got this. Call a friend. Press a hint. What are those 3 fucking helps that you could get on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? It's like call a friend, skip a question, or something like that, or blank out a question. Huh?
Oh, it was just bugging me ass and stuff. I don't care, you can knock it out. Oh my. I'm gonna lose one. Yeah. Stupid thing. Literally one of these weak little tip sweeps over here is touching.
Fuck you right out, eh? Dallas is also shooting fucking heat-seeking shit at you too, so you gotta be careful. You shoot them out of the sky.
Oh, God. I'm so frustrated.
Why are you moving so much though? Like, just clear out one of those landing pads and then stay there for a bit.
Because then when I stay there, someone spawns in behind me and pushes me off the edge.
No, the tormentors are the you'll hear them spawn in. It's like that noise in the animation. The mid retrograde also does self damage too. You hit yourself on the ground and get something close to it. One tormentor's dead.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Push me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. Can you revive? Revive. Oh.
Oh. Just trying.
We should kill the tormentors. It's the only thing.
Why did he spawn right on top of us?
I was just trying to fucking. I was super close to having my. I was trying to suspend the tormentor, so I was really close to popping my class ability, but he kept fucking just spamming his slam, so he was suppressing me, and I couldn't suspend him. Because if I suspended him, then I could have just fucking lit him up and finished him. Because it's the tormentor that's killing us. The tormentor's suppressing us, and then we can't grapple up back onto the platform. The traps in that arena. Yeah, I don't even know if I have a linear feat at all. We just gotta kill the tormentor. That's all. We just gotta, as soon as the one tormentor's up, fucking focus on killing, done. Second one's up, focus on. And we won't even have to stress when it's the final encounter. What's up? format this back. Oh, he fell off the edge. He fell. He died. He just fell. Alright, 2 of them are dead. My tires. That's gonna suck us in. Fucking everything we got. There we go. Fuck, the callus fight alone took us fucking almost 40 minutes. We got here at 3 o'clock my time. I was thinking in my head, I was like, nice, we're gonna be able to fucking finish this maybe Just do the
Kaido,
first mission
we've
in the
done it.
final shape.
Callus is no
Callus
more.
kick their ass.
You gave him a Cabal's end. I'll believe it when I see it for myself.
Hey, do you guys feel that?
No clue what you're talking about. We're almost at the Veil. Hang tight.
Cutscene.
No more running away. Rest now. Well, the uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
We finally found you.
Get your ghost,
What's wrong, Osiris?
get your ghost out of there!
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link! Destroy it!
Yeah, we are, Marco. Fucking ghosts possessed. Oh, the veil just connected.
What? What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala. Come in.
You just lost.
The universe makes us all victims. And perpetrator. That's infinite cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates. Be free.
Bro just went inside the trap.
Kaleidoscopes.
Yeah. Just cut a fucking triangle on the Traveler. Kaleidoscope. I believe you now have Strand permanently unlocked to go back. Oh yeah, and you're gonna get to choose between two exotics again. I'm gonna recommend the boots. Can't remember what the other ones are. It's Swarmers and something else. Yeah, I agree, Marco. The boots are definitely the one I always go for. I literally can't remember what the other exotic that they offer you. What it is. No, what is it? What was the other armor piece that came out? Or does it or was there only one? Does it just give you this one? Longo. Like we're trapped in an infinite loop right now too. Loading. Yeah, it's stuck in a forever load.
The Traveler,
The trap.
gone.
Alright.
Should I feel Guardian?
Let's see.
Glad
I should have
Kosia Cora?
probably wanted fucking Lance's last like voice lines. I can't remember. What'd you say? Kosia Cora.
Guardian, the Traveler is gone.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is.
We're still here. It may seem small, but it's no less
I
important.
want to say it's a chess piece too, but I can't. I want to say it's Matadoxia, but Matadoxia came out with Final Shape.
I know you were capable. The House of Light is an outstanding addition to our city. I'm glad we stuck to our convictions through the endless night.
Hall of Heroes.
Yeah. Unlock Strand permanently. And that'll be the campaign done. This always looks like Future War Cult to me, eh? Mark chat? I don't know why. Banner there. An old faction from vanilla launch game, and I think they're in D1 too. Buddy. Meditate and unlock Strand. Alright. So now go into here. This is gonna be like Ikora, but just for Strand in here.
Okay, and the like talk to that thing again?
Yeah, like approach this thing. Because you're gonna wanna, you need to buy your 2 aspects.
And then shard?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, pick the,
Same.
take the Ascendant Shard.
aspects?
Yeah. So go to aspects and fragments and pick those 2 aspects there. And then you can buy the 1 fragment, and then after you buy the 1 fragment, you can buy 3 other ones too.
Which one?
Thread of continuity. The bottom 2 are good.
It's only the one.
Huh? Yeah, you have to buy that one first. But then once you buy it, the rest will open up. The bottom 2 are good, continuity and generation. And then you probably want thread of warding and thread of evolution. Oh, actually.
Okay.
You got those 4?
Hmm.
And then go to grenades.
Oops.
And buy the threadling grenade. You can buy all the grenades if you want, but buy the threadling grenade for sure. Buy the shackle grenade if you want. Alright, so once you bought all those, good. I think we just have to talk to Nimbus one final time.
Callus is gone, and the Veil is safe for now. I don't really know what victory looks like going forward, but I'm not gonna take this win from us. From Neo.
Okay, so I get to choose. I'm definitely taking the
Weird
boots.
not being the rookie anymore. I'm just Cloudstrider Nimbus. Feels wrong. Like I jumped out
Avian
a window
leaps.
without my board. There was confidence in knowing the buck stopped with someone else. For Rohan.
That give me class ability when I kill suspending guys. Oh no. Ooh, that's so good. So what, let me know when you get to the exotics to choose.
Okay.
Uh,
Farmers and
What is it?
Alador's Wrath Weavers.
Oh, okay. The Wrathmans. Yeah, so definitely choose Swarmers. The other one's for Stasis. Okay. Got all that? You're good? Quick note, if you already do the final shape, it's easier to complete the prism. If you already do the final shape, or if I've already done the final shape, it's easier if you complete it with prismatic, yeah. Well, I'm gonna unlock prismatic on my Titan, on this fresh account. And being on a fresh character is easier because then I can see what quest steps that Mike's on. Okay, so you're, yeah, so you put the boots on. Go to your, let's see, hold on. Your subclass, or your Strand Super. Oh, you didn't even put Strand on yet.
Okay.
And then make sure you put your 2 aspects on. Put your 4 fragments on. Okay, and then change your grenade. You can leave your. You can go back to grapple after, but just want to show you. Switch your grenade to the threadlings. Okay. Go over and hit the rally here. So now what you're gonna do is hold your grenade and consume it. No, your grenade. That's your melee. I hold it and consume it. Okay. Now throw it. No, like after you rally up to the flag. Hold and charge your grenade, and then once it's charged in your hand and you're holding it like that, then let go of it. So it creates a little nest, and the nest spits out threadlings while it's alive. Okay? And then your boots, the swarmers, your threadlings unravel stuff. Every single threadling will spread that unraveling. And shoot this tangle and blow it up. Tangles create threadlings as well. You can throw them as well. You can, when you throw them, they'll create the threadling. So you can, and then those create a bunch of threadlings. So you can, and then here, hold on. So you see how you have like a bunch floating around you, and it says threadling. So put your rift down, and watch how many you put down. And then you can shoot that you can shoot that fucking tangle, throw that tangle, charge your grenade. Okay. So that's that one. Did you buy the... Yeah, I don't think he has that exotic yet, Marco, but I was gonna definitely recommend that. Did you buy the suspend grenade or no? Just the threadling grenade?
Think about both.
About the suspend grenade? Or the shackle grenade, sorry?
Shackle?
Oh, yeah. Okay, rally up. So with the shackle, you're going to consume it, and you're going to get a timer for 20 seconds. And every kill you get is going to do a burst of suspending around. See how I did that like green? Feel that guy? I guess they're not close enough. You see how it's doing that like burst? If anything's close by, it'll suspend them up in the air. Like this and like that. It'll pull them up. But I would definitely, like, if you like the grapple, you can stay with the grapple, because you'll still create threadlings on your grapple punch, and then you can put your rift down and create all those, and then create them when you kill the tangles. Or you can, and if you don't really want to use the grapple, use the threadling grenade, because those little nests that you create, they're OP.
What's this other one?
I haven't used that one too much yet myself, actually. So it like bounces on the ground and severs, which makes them do like way less damage. I'm not sure, I haven't even actually seen what that one does when it charges it. Oh shit. That's cool. And it leaves a tangle afterwards. And it creates a tangle at first too, because it's actually pretty cool. It's like a little like cluster bomb. Leaves a tangle at the end. Like blows up a couple times, and your tangle will leave swarm little threadlings. That's cool. Yeah, so like I said, if you're wearing those boots, the swarmer boots, you probably want to use either the grapple or the threadling grenade, because you're going to create the most threadlings that way. Like you throw that, put your rift down, like oh man, and the threadlings do so much fucking damage. You're just clearing out the room. You have a nest down that's making shit. Alright, what are you doing? You playing one more mission or are you going to bed?
I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, I figured you were going to bed.
Oh, is the candy?
What's that?
Yes.
You haven't seen this enemy type yet, but this is what we're gonna face next in the final shape. Dread. If you don't kill those guys by precision in the belly, they'll create those little worms that come after you. Like if you kill it with a chest crit, it doesn't create one. You just kill it like with any other head and sword. Create all those guys and you shoot them out of the sky. Where are the other squad? Oh, that's right.
Oh, then.
What? These guys?
Yeah.
These guys are the Scorn. So these guys were from the... They're like undead fallen, but they're from the Forsaken, the second DLC that got taken out of the game where Cade got killed. Aldrin like raised a bunch of undead fallen. Scorn. Fucking Olympic torchbearers. Okay, so what does a grapple melee say for me? Oh, okay. Grapples him. I love suspending. There's suspend builds like that are really good off a Warlock. Besides just consuming that one shackle grenade. You know your little melee like where you throw your needle? It's an exotic where your needle will tag the guy, and if you kill that guy, he will detonate and suspend everything around him. My Titan main? Yeah, no, I'm just playing on my Titan, because I played a fresh Destiny 2 account right before Monument of Triumph came out on a Warlock, because I'm a Warlock main. Playing like all the story and everything just to experience it one more time.
Sounds nice.
What? Okay.
Racer or Mellow?
Oh yeah.
Looks like he's running. Yeah. I mean,
You know what you should do is you should put switch the perk on the right to Rolling Storm. Rolling Storm and Trickle Charge together are really good. And then here, hold on, let me put some little guys for you. Every time you get a kill, you'll get a stack of bolt charge, and every time you get a stack of bolt charge, it'll reload a little bit, and then bomb, it'll do a strike of lightning once you get enough. And you're amplified now too, eh? So if you start sprinting, so you can get amplified without being on arc. All you need to do is get arc multi-kills. That has demoralized on us, so you want to try to get a headshot kill, because then it'll do that explosion, and which weakens everything nearby. Everything will take 30% more damage. I guess 30%. Got the adder. Heal clip, and incandescent is really good on like any solar gun. Every single reload after a kill will instantly heal you to full health. And it heals your teammates nearby, like up to like 40 meters or something. Heal clip's pretty busted. Like, you get this thing is thing to damage you if you want to like test taking damage and then getting a kill or reloading, seeing the heal clip. Fucking bomb. Full health. And it's like into every single fucking heal clip reload. Heal clip is definitely like something that I've crushed the most in raids since that perk came out. And see, you just healed me. I just got that healing. Is the See now, Mike, now you'd actually probably want to rock the Thunderhead set. 100%. Because the Lumnipotent set was for arc and jolting. The Thunder set that we just got from Lightfall, Yamuna, it's all about rocket pistols, which is that pulse rifle, and strand and grenades, strand grenades. It's literally perfect. It's literally everything you're using now. It'll buff your little threadlings, and it'll buff your pulse rifle will give you increased damage resistance. Here's what it does. It kills with it. Yeah, what's the set? Thunderhead. So when you throw your grenade. Oh, never mind. So it's just when you throw your grenade, actually. When you throw your grenade, you get increased damage resistance. And then if you kill anything that's unraveled, you get grenade ability energy, and you get special ammo progress towards you. Here. I guess that's not bad. Don't forget though about like the loadouts. So like, you had like your full loadout built with the Crown of Tempest. You should probably save that with Arc on, so that you can always switch back to that Stormcaller Crown of Tempest Arc, and that'll all just instantly be on with Lumnipotent. And then put on a new set of like the Thunderhead set or a different set. You don't have to use the Thunderhead set. You've probably gotten a couple other generic sets too. Like some of the world drop sets are good too. Like Bushido or TechSec. You can read them and you'll see it'll be like, oh, this one. Bushido is literally every single time you get a kill and reload, it heals you. It's like a free heal clip. It's just not as strong. Or no, not heal clip. It's when it's as soon as you take a gun out, if you get a kill, it heals you. So it's really good with guns with heal clip, because it's like if you have the gun out and you're getting kills and reload, you're healing. But then if you switch to another gun and you get a kill, that heals you from the Bushido set. Tech set is good if you're using kinetic weapons, but you're not using any kinetic right now. You're using all elemental shit. I don't know if you put them in your vault or deleted them, but the Europa set's pretty good too. The cryo, I don't know if it's the same name for you, but cryo, Crystocrini, or Crine.
Where is it?
The armor set's called, and the bonus is called Crystocrini or whatever. It would have been armor that we got when we were playing Beyond Light with the Stasis subclass. So I don't know if you like deleted all that armor, or maybe you put it in your vault. But there's a lot of other good random stuff. It just definitely, yeah, that set. The 4-piece there is good. Like when you're not in combat for a bit, you start to gain frost armor, which is like gives you a lot of damage resistance. And because you're on strand, you'll have woven mail too, so you'll have like both stasis and strand armor. But you can't go wrong with really anything other than just like, you definitely want to switch off of Lumnipotent, because Lumnipotent is strictly for fusion rifles and for arc. Exotic you compare. The exotic you're using you compare very well with the sword. The tank. Oh man, I love the Fletching Storm. I don't know if your Titan build uses the Fletching Storm. Fletching Storm aspect, but that shit's so fun. See, Mike, I would definitely switch to the threadling grenade, because like you could throw the one nest out and it would probably kill all these guys. Throw it nice in the middle.
About that.
You gotta let it go.
That's not far.
Because it lasts a while. And so there's an exotic, the guy that in chat, he was talking about it. You probably can buy it right now, actually. You just have to buy it from the tower in the kiosk where I was showing you all those other exotics. It's a machine gun, but you can hip fire and heal those nests and keep them alive, and they'll keep spinning out threadlings. And when you kill stuff with the machine gun, it creates nests. So it's like, oh, bro, when you use it, you fucking have nests everywhere, fucking threadlings everywhere. Now you just need to find a, like Marco said too, you need to find a strand weapon that has hatchling on it. Like if you can get a strand machine gun with hatchling, every single one of those precision kills will create another threadling. I think you're like, look, I have a sniper. I don't think we've gotten any. Final Shape has a strand machine gun that has hatchling on it. That's really good. That we're about to get. And the Tenet. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's a shit ton of weapons in the Tenet of Bravery. Probably go there next time we play. Put up a bunch of those engrams for weapons. Get a strand grenade launcher that's like it spreads shit all over the ground. It's not like one little bomb that blows up or wave on the ground. It's like you shoot it and it spreads all over. A pool. Did you buy Thread of Continuity? I mean, finality's good too, actually, because if you do finishers, you create 5 threadlings. There's one Excel, and there's one tier list weapon that and where to get it. Which one's that? Well, that's because so look. So I don't have boots. No. So look. So wait. I'm gonna get a precision kill. This weapon has hatching, so when you get a precision kill, it creates a threadling every time. That's just from this gun. Okay, but with you, go to your subclass and read your aspect. That's called Weaver's Call, I think it's called. Right? Well, let me look at your guy. Yeah, Weaver's Call. Read that aspect.
Okay.
So dealing damage and defeating targets generates perched threadlings. So perched threadlings are the ones that rotate around. So as you kill guys, it's a bomb. You just created a perched thread link when you killed the guy. And that other one that jumped off you, wasn't... So it'll jump off you as you damage guys, but if it can't reach them, it'll come back to you and re-perch. So those two we're not going to... They'll come back and they'll re-perch. You see, as you're killing them, it's creating them. So now you have 3 perched threadlings. But you can also throw your grenade for more, and your rift creates 3 as well. But you want to charge that grenade too. And when you do your rift, it'll drop the 3 that it creates and whatever's perched on you. So yeah, it's just like chain reaction. Like you use your rift that creates 3 that also drops anything. But when you get kills, they also create perched ones that drop off you when you damage guys. And when they kill guys, they create tangles. And when you throw the tangle, they create threadlings. And your grenade creates a nest that also creates tangling. Like, you're gonna start getting more kills than me if you start using that. So, just for like ad clear shit. I mean, the super does get really good to bosses. Yeah, that super does do like, it's like one of the top damage supers in the game. And it's one and done. Like, you cast it and it's over, so you can start doing some weapon damage. Fucking this super, I have to like do this a bunch, and that super still does more. So it's like
Alrighty, buddy.
Yeah, you can go sleep.
That's it.
But sleep space.
Maybe I'll come on tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good.
Lol.
Yeah, that's right, Marco, an army of threadlings. And he has the perfect timing for joining. God damn it, you can't get up there? Can you? I'll let you get up there.
Job, stay away.
Huh?
It's very rude. I don't even know if you have a job or not. I hate to do
Ooh, you can actually stand up here.
that. Hell yeah, dude. I can't talk.
Wait, oh, this is literally the... I just realized this. This is the fucking...
Baby.
This is the 0 hour area. When you get outbreak. It's the hole literally right there. Roof? Oh wait, where would the hole be? The hole would be like right there. Yeah, it's literally the exact same. I just realized. No, it 100% is, because this is where... I mean, it's not the exact same, because, like, this isn't here. But this is where one tank would be. This is where the servitor and the big guy would be. Like, the chest would spawn here when you're done. So where the other tank would be. Oh, there's a super bot in here.
Lady, why you calling me?
Why you calling?
Where you at here? You're really invested in this area.
I'm gonna show you something else. Are you watching my stream right now?
I may have just turned it on.
Show you something else here real quick. Here, I'll make it so you can't hear yourself. There. Now you I've got a spare sexy. What was... What was your favorite old place to go in Destiny before they took it away? Destiny 2. Or they sunset everything. Fucking Io, Titan, Mars. You like going to Mars, eh? No, so this is... It's called Project Sunrise. And so... Steam saves a version of every single, like, version of a game that gets updated. And so people rebuilt the version of the game that was like the last version before sunsetting happened. But it's just an exploration thing. So there's no like enemies and you can't actually do the missions. But like it's like the full areas and assets that are here. I don't know why the frame rate seems to be really bad for me for some reason in some... It's bad in some areas when I'm streaming the game for some reason. It gets better, like... You can also fly around. Yeah, like, I mean, it's legit the game, like... No, Bungie didn't put this in. I don't know why the frame rate is like this. There's some places where it doesn't do it on my stream, like... If I'm like... Oh... Well, no, that people are way further along. Like, so the build that I'm currently using right now, you can teleport and fly and force load into certain areas that like I can go to areas that weren't in the game that you couldn't access that they like cut and stuff like that. Yeah, like there's a really cool area where it's when we were supposed to go inside of the Shard of the Traveler in the EDZ, but we didn't go like fully inside of it. But yeah, but they have this sunrise shit set where you can like spawn in enemies and other people are working on like full mission scripting. Like give it 6 months, man. You're going to be able to have like a single player build where you can play, yeah, Red War and Forsaken. Well, there's a lot of rumblings right now. Like, everyone keeps saying, like, they're vague posting and or whatever and hinting at shit and whatever. But Marathon for the first time dropped below 1,000 players. It literally had 900 people. And like, there was so much noise. That's what I mean, right? And it was supposed to be the next big thing. And like, oh, Marathon, or sorry. We made so much noise about we want Destiny 2. Oh, this is the... What is this? Is this a strike? I think this is the strike, isn't it? Hold on, let me see. Maybe it's because of the VSync and shit. Let me turn this off. There you go, it's better. Man, the lighting is so much better though. So they changed the lighting. Like, so right here you can really tell. You can just see how much like deeper the contrast is on the reflections. Because like that would still be glowing and illuminated as much as it is in the base game now, or the live game. But this would not be as deep in contrast. Like the lighting is so different. And you can really tell, like, if I go to, like, the Whisper mission, dude, on Aya, you can really fucking tell the lighting's so different. No. What, in here? Well, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at the lighting in here, dude. Like, hold on, let me come down. Like, the shadows... That shit is not in the game anymore, the way that that... Like, illuminating through that. Hold on. Fucking, it looks so good in the mission. Oh, fuck, I forgot my teleport's on really high. Turn that up. Turn that down. Yeah. There you go. Because the, like, walls and stuff don't... Let me turn the fly off. The doors don't open and stuff like that, so you have to teleport through certain doors. Oh, I actually just fell. Like, yeah. Here, I'll show you in a second. It's fucking 4:30 a.m. on the East Coast, but just the reds in here, man. The reds are so much deeper. They're so much deeper than it. So like when you play the Whisper mission in the base the launch game right now, it's literally just like gray. Like right here too, you can tell just like it's very subtle, but you can just tell. Especially right here. Like look at how fucking dude, this is so much different looking in here. They destroyed the lighting. I don't know why they did that. Like, especially too, like, what's the... Oh, no, actually, there's another nicer area coming up right here, too. The thing that's a trip is seeing how they, like, build these areas. And, like, actually, like, going outside of the play space. And seeing that they just, like... So... That's the lost sector there. You can tell that that was, like, handcrafted with the environment. But then, when they created the Whisper mission, they literally just... created a giant fucking box and then like built inside the box. Like that's where like the whole jumping puzzle is. Yeah, that's why I love this, man. Like I got such a dope picture of the cradle here with the... Oh man, it's sick, dude. You can get such good pictures too, because you can turn off the HUD and like, if you like go backwards like this, there's like, you won't see your player. So like you can get some nice pictures of like the cradle right here. Like let me turn my HUD off. Fucking Destiny 2 photo mode. Alright. Yeah, so it's like I love this thing just for fucking exploring, and there's so many places you can see. Oh yeah, this is where I got a cool picture. So I feel like the lighting changes. Where is it? Hold on. Went all like dark and shit. Like that. That looks dope. Yeah, I got a dope picture of that. But something I don't know if you know this about this mission. But over here, you know what that is in there? That is the jumping puzzle in Vault of Glass. So, I don't know if you remember the jumping puzzle Vault of Glass, but there was a random little portal. Yeah, like right before you're going up to the last door towards Atheon, and you look off to the left, there's... Oops. I just teleported through the wall. There's a little portal on a square like this. And we always wondered what that portal was. Because they joked way back in the day in D1 that there was another hidden chest that no one ever found. And they was a meme, and they just fucked around. Because they were planning. Right? And so when D2 came out and they did this secret Whisper mission when you got the Whisper sniper rifle, they put this here, and you have to interact with this, and it spawns oracles from the Vault of Glass, and you can literally see, like, that's the wall that you would be walking along after you do the big jump across that chasm, and then you would go that way towards the door to Vault of Glass. But you'd kill oracles in here, and you get the Whisper of the Worm catalyst. But it's a cool little Easter egg that they did. That's where the portal led to from Vault of Glass. Here. One last thing I want to show you though is, what's it called? No, what's it called? City. Quite a bit. Why, can you tell? Yeah, so what you do is you search for the bubble or whatever, like the activity. Because there's some places you can't load into. But then if you try to load to any activity, once you activate that, and it'll force load you into the bubble.
I understand your visions have taken the form.
Oh shit, did I not turn it on?
I've seen them too. I went back to Io for answers. The last place the traveler touched. Io will react to your arrival. If you
But this just right here just proves to me how much they're bullshit of like, oh, all this content's gone. Like, we can't rebuild it and put it in the game. They're so full of shit, dude. Oh, yeah, no, there's a really cool place that I gotta show you. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you know what I just loaded into? Yeah, but I don't think I'm in the tower. Am I? Oh, I am. Yeah. It was more because they didn't want to, they were working on Marathon, they wanted to work on all their other projects. They didn't want to make, like, actually have to use dev time to make new content. So because they weren't going to be able to keep up. They were making some new content, but they ripped all of our content away because it wouldn't work. They were making a D3. So the new stuff they were building wouldn't work with the old stuff, but they didn't want to just make a whole new game, so they took away the old stuff and kept some of it so it would work with the new stuff that was supposed to be D3, and then just slowly bring it back the old shit. But the problem was, I was okay with them doing that if the play, because when they originally announced sunsetting, I was okay with it if it was like, okay, when Beyond Light comes out, we bring Red War back. When Witch Queen comes out, Forsaken also comes back. You know what I mean? But they didn't do that. They literally used fucking these areas over again as seasons and shit. Like for instance, Season of the Haunted, where the Leviathan came back, but it was all haunted and it was all like red goo everywhere and stuff. But they didn't actually fully bring the raid back. Like, oh, this is, I can't remember. Hold on, I gotta find the fucking mission that I want to show you. Can't remember the name of the bubble. I want to say it's City. Ambient City. No, that's where I just came to. Homecoming? Sky Battle. Buddy, like, look at this. Like, look at the lighting, the weather effects. And it was so fun, because this is Red War. This was D2. Like, because you would come out of here. But I remember the fucking, you came out of here and you seen the weather for the first time, and the skybox, and the towers literally getting attacked, and you're rotating on it. On this ship, the traveler there, and the weather, bro, and it's like hitting your face, like you can see the weather on the screen, and they're all like, they were boasting in Beyond Light about how they had these weather effects now, bro. You already had dope weather effects. Look at this shit. No, this was in the game. This was what the campaign looked like. Like, this is what it looked like. All this rain and shit. This was like after you did the first well, here I'll go there, but after you did that first mission where the tower got attacked, you would jump on your ship and Amanda would drive you up here, and this was Gaul's ship, and then Gaul would kick you off the ship and you would fucking land down in the thing. But like, this is so cool because like it's, yeah, you go to the Shard of the Traveler. Yeah, it's funny because the EDZ was originally supposed to be in D1. Oh, look at that! You can actually see turbine area in there. Wow, that's a trip. Pretty fucking cool, like, mission thing. And like, how do you know what I mean? Like, how do you take this out of the game? This was the intro to Destiny 2. Like, well, there's just no laws. Yeah, there's no laws in North America to like prevent this. You know what I mean? So this is where you would start the mission. Yeah. Oh, everyone will buy it. So many people have said, like, even people on the outside. There's a lot of people that bought Destiny 1 and bought Destiny 2 and they just played it to beat the base campaign and then they're done with the game. But like, there's nothing wrong with that because some of those people might stay. But you can't, like, I'm actually not in the boat of I think you should make a game and have it last forever and have everything in it. I think it's fine to make a new game every 3 years. 2 to 3 years. Because like the way D1 is, how you can just go back and it's a complete game. It's almost like a meta thing. Or like in, you know what I mean? Like you can just have the different years of Destiny that had their different metas. You don't need to have a forever game because then it all blends in too much. I want to go to the D1 tower. Can't remember what the D1 tower is. None of these have a spawn set. Is it one of these sky battle ones? I thought these were all spawning us in the ship. Here we go. Body cam. Wouldn't recommend it to kids, eh? Oh, fuck, I can show you something cool here. Oh no, actually I'm in the wrong place to show you. But this is where... You remember this place? Oh. Didn't mean to go that far. Hold up. Nope. Hold on, I gotta turn this off. Yeah, watch. So this is an area that they never... Well, like, you can go here, but this is something that they never finished and put into the game that they originally were going to. Hold on, let me... I gotta get sucked in. Is it sucking me? Is it sucking me? Well, you do battle in here. The Haunted Forest. This is where... Fuck off. Yeah. Aldrin. Like, where was that shard? Right here. This is where Aldrin stole the piece right here. He walked up to it with Cade's ace of spades and fucking banged the thing. No, but so for what I'm showing you is... So there's something that Out of Bounds players found way back in the day. Where they, like, were sparrow flying. Up here. You have to find the right spot. And... You'll get, like, sucked in. So see, I'm not doing that. So that's sucking me in. I'm not even doing it. And that's in the game. And this is in the live game. But I don't think I've triggered it. It's supposed to say European Dead Zone in the bottom left, and when you get up here, you will teleport inside of the Traveler to a totally different place. But I don't think I triggered it properly. I gotta turn the teleport down. Yeah, it's sucking me, but I gotta make sure I approach it at the right spot. I have to approach it like right here. Yeah, the philosophy for Destiny is they build the environments first, and then they build the game around the environments. And I mean, that's how they always built Halo too. I can't get the fucking trigger. No, I might be going too far to the right, I don't know. It's got to say European Dead Zone on the bottom left. It's like right about here, it usually says it. Damn, I'm just not getting it. I'll let it suck me, but... Wait, that's not the unfinished area over there, is it? I think so, right? No. I do want to show you, like, actually, like, loading into it, though, because it's cool how it happens. I did it a couple times. I wonder if it's because hold on. Gotta make sure collision's on. Probably why. Yeah, that looks about right. Damn. Am I not high enough? Do I need to reload the zone? Hold on, let me go reload the zone. My teleport up. Alright. This was all before you started playing, so it's like an unreleased expansion. I have seen a lot of people that are saying that like, it's interesting, they never got into Destiny until Beyond Light, so they literally never seen any of this stuff, which is crazy to me. And that's why it's insane that they took any of this stuff away. Yeah, it's not, it didn't say European Dead Zone, I'm just not getting it. I'm gonna try going even further to the right. Whoa, I can almost go above the fucking... That's trippy. Go above the skybox. Pretty goddamn high, dude. Yo, how high can I go? Is there no... I was gonna say, is there no fucking... death barrier at all on this map? Yeah. Yeah. They just know what's up. I'm just gonna load. Got like feline leukemia or what? Upper respiratory. Oh yeah. Yeah. Am I just not high enough? Like, why can't I? I don't know why I'm not able to trigger this, or am I just being stupid because my HUD's not on, and so I don't know when it's actually saying European Dead Zone and I'm getting it or not. That would probably help. It would teleport me about there. Come on. Alright, we'll try two more times and then teleport. Come on, European Dead Zone. I would have set it right there. Fuck, man, I just can't get it. No. Oh, really? What is that area? What is this area? Oh, this must be unfinished area. Yeah, ceiling's not done. Okay. Alright. Well, now I don't know how to get back. I think I fucked the load up. Where did I load to? I think I fucked the game up. I don't even recognize this. Is this a... Wait, what? I think I'm in an unused area that I've just found for the first time. Yeah. 100% it is. Or wait. Is the building over here that you come out of? Am I just being stupid? No, this is totally different, dude. What the fuck? I'm tripping out. Where am I? Quarantine Sector 236. I'm just confused because I don't even know how I got here. I haven't seen this place before. I thought this was maybe the building that we came out of, but no, it's not. No, it's not. What's in this cave? Oh, it just comes out here. Wait, so how the hell... Oh, that's right. This is an unused area, because I remember I seen a picture of this Cabal guy. I just don't know how to get back out now. Oh, here we go. The Dark Forest. Okay, so this is the unused, like in between area that you would have walked through, and then this loads the quarantine Right here. This loads quarantine sector 236. Oh, there's actually taken goo here. Because then, yeah, this is an unused, like, maybe mission, lost sector or something. Oh, it's pretty big. It goes over here, too. It's cool. Where's that cave again? Where the hell did they go? You are kind of... Well, I failed at getting to the galaxy pools. But... Oops. Yeah. Mountains of filters. Look at this place. Mercury in the past. No, I want to see the Traveler terraforming Mercury. I believe this was the first planet that the Traveler came to in our solar system and terraformed. No, Brianna does though. I should though. Like I occasionally play. I mean, I played up until Natland, which was year 7. Yeah, she's still playing, and it's year 9, I think. Or no, year 6. I played up till Natland, which I think was year 5. I haven't played for a little over a year, so. Whoa, that was a trip. Whoa. Trippy visual bugs. Okay. Oh yeah, what's this? bubbles. Okay, no, I'm looking at the bubble. I'm looking at the spreadsheet. I'm trying to find area. How is it? Oh, here we go. Powerhouse. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, buddy. Remember this place? The Almighty. The fucking... a big cabal ship that was beaming the sun to make it fucking explode early. Oh yeah. Alright, where do we go from here? I can't remember. I don't remember where we go from here though. Is it this door? No. Where do we go from here? Or did this? Oh, I think this would open up. Yeah. This would that would open up. Come into the grill bit. And this would open up. Oh fuck! I gotta stop pressing one. I know. I'm just trying to switch weapons, but I set the keybind for those things to weapon switching. Is probably not smart. Literally hear the... Oh, fuck, I pressed 1 again. You can hear the radiation, like, hitting the... Why is the no clip? I'm turning it off. Why is it still working? Huh? Oh, it's that. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Yeah, he's yeah. I mean, at this point now, I don't understand why he doesn't now that his dad's gone. Man, the Red War and just like Destiny at this time just had such like a grand, like it just seemed so much bigger and larger. Like there was so much more going on. I don't know. You can just really tell like the budget fucking left Destiny 2 and they started putting it all into fucking Marathon. Yeah, without actually like putting anything into it. I find it crazy that we only came to the Almighty for 1 mission. Oh, can you actually go inside of the thing? Oh, it looks like it actually works. Oh fuck, I remember this area. Just kill you? Oh. Pretty sure that shit killed you though. I haven't actually gone through this thing. What the lighting? Fuck. Does it work? It works. Going up to the core of the Almighty. We can blow it up. This was the second last mission before you would go back to the city and fight Gaul. The Interceptor's actually here. Wait, can you teleport with the Interceptor? No. Damn it. Then you'd come in here with the Interceptor. Fucking giant turbine spinning, shooting the beam to the sun. Like, this mission was so fucking cool. I don't understand how people hated the Red War. Yeah. And like, we had to what? You had to come back here and shoot. Yeah, I think that was the only bad thing, is that Gaul died so easily. Well, what do you mean? The Leviathan was Cabal. Yeah. It's Callus. It's just that it wasn't Gaul. What was that? Yep. Okay. Okay. So I want to go to. You fight her in a season, like, and then she comes. Yeah. She just fought with us in Lightfall. Yeah, the Taken King was so good. Just it was like Destiny was so new at the time. Buddy, this was the final mission when you were like working your way up. Cade got the teleporter from Nessus. You rallied the troops back together. Big like cutscene of them like attacking the city with shacks and everybody. This was so cool too because we actually got to like jump around in the last city, like in the fucking buildings, in the skyscrapers and shit. You can just see the tower, the silhouette of the tower back there. And then this is where Vanguard would be. Cade would be here with Zaval and Ikora. He would drop the teleporter there for you. You could go up to Gull's ship. But oh, I have. Oh, 100%. 100%. Buddy. How dope the tower looks over there, but so how trippy is this? Because so we would meet up with the Vanguard there. Where was I? Over here. Meet up with the Vanguard here. And you would jump into the teleporter, right? To go up to the fucking thing. Well, the ship. Yeah, it's literally hidden all the way over here. Behind the buildings. So like, oh whoa, let's look at the tower. Look at the way the tower's lit up over there. But Gull's ship is just over here. And so like when you would go through that teleporter, you would land right here. And you think you're up in the ship now. Which is way up there. Yeah, but like see, this is why this is exactly why like now video games nowadays are so trash and broken and all this kind of stuff. Because they don't do like techniques like this to work around. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's like no, you don't know any different. You're right here and you're like, oh, we fucking hopped in the teleporter and fucking bam, now you're up there. Yeah, but they built this whole just arena. Well, so you do, and you do, but hold on. Because then, oh, I never even looked at the city over there. What the fuck? Look at how dope that looks. Stop it to turn back. Let me fucking see. Fucking last city way over there. Oh, look at that giant fucking like square building there. Anyways, okay, let me get into Gull ship. Yeah, because then you would No, when they first launched this, I was in the Discord with like 15 other guys. You get that. I have the stream up of that actually, and we were all like chatting and like finding different stuff. Yeah. Like me and this other guy found like the first. There is some enemies that you can find and kill. And then so when you go through this load zone right here, now you actually are up here. If it'll actually let me get up there. Now you're actually up here. But I think what they did is like, because you can see that part of the ship is still there. So I think what they do is like, once you hit that load, it just loads this skybox instead of that other skybox. And it's only this Gall's like actual arena here where you'd fight him. Is there a bridge that would extend right there? There must have been, eh? We wouldn't have been able to make that jump. And that's fucking where Gall would come out. We'd fight Gall. Okay. He was so easy though. Yeah. Or they could have, like I said, man, all they needed to do was bring Red War back and make it like a legendary version, like they had the Witch Queen legendary mode, and make it a lot difficult. And they would have won so many people back. That's all they needed to do. They could have done sunsetting, but then you bring Red War back with like Witch Queen, and then you bring Forsaken back with fucking Final Shape or whatever. And everyone would have been happy. I mean, there's way more than just Red War and Forsaken, though. That's the thing. Is like, you have, let me look at the map. Not only do you have Red War and Forsaken, you have all the seasonal stuff, which they took out of the game. I don't even know. I don't know if the seasonal shit's in here. I don't know. Sunsetting just couldn't have happened, man. They needed to just make a new game. Sunsetting was not smart. Like the fact that the Leviathan, the launch raid, isn't in Destiny 2, and Destiny 2 is done now, is crazy. Like you can fight Callus, yes. They brought just the Callus fight back, or Pantheon 2.0, but the original raid, not even in the game. Like this place right here. Yeah, I remember I supported it at first, and like Brianna was like telling me how stupid that is. I was like, no, but the health of the game going forward, they'll bring it back. You know, they're gonna really gotta rebuild it because the, yeah. Buddy, the good old Leviathan. Fucking come down here and I'd hit the switches. Oh. Hit the fly, no clip, my bad. Can you even interact with these switches? No, they're not interactable. Fuck, I don't know if I remember it. I think it was what? I think it was 1, 6. This one. This one, this one, this one. Yeah, that's what it was. What it was, 1, 6, 2, 5, 4, 3. That's where you would actually go in. I mean, I can go check it out. Like, this place is so fucking dope. It's like a whole... Like, it's crazy how big the Leviathan was, too. It was like a whole fucking patrol space, dude. Because you had this whole area out here that was the normal Castellum. And I think this, this led to Gauntlet. Gauntlet would have been up here. Buddy, Gauntlet. Oh, the fireworks. Yeah. Yeah. And like your teammate on the outside had to shoot for you right there. Like this would be closed or what was it again? I can't remember. I think you had to. Well, yeah, you'd say like dogs, and then they would. 13 seconds. No. YouTube Premium. Oh no. Oh man. So much. And like it's so unfortunate because like my brother, you just tell with difference. He played D1 fresh and it's just so cohesive and good from start to end. But then like D2 is just such a weird mess, man. It's such a mess. But like you start off on Shadowkeep and it's just like Eris is there and talking about like the Darkness pyramid ship and like you missed so much stuff, man. Yeah, and the original tower's not there anymore because like my brother was like, oh, let's go to the tower, and the tower he's like he was hating the D2 tower because it's so much bigger. But here's the thing, the D2 tower was so cool at first because it was a surprise. We had no idea. You had because the farm's not even in the game. You can't even go to the farm at all. And the farm was our only social space until you beat the Red War, until you beat the base campaign. You could literally only go to the farm. So like there were some people that didn't beat the base campaign for a couple days, so they didn't even know the tower existed for days. They were just playing strikes and doing shit and going back to the farm. So like when you beat that final mission and then it just landed you in that tower and the Traveler was all like shattered with the pieces flying around it, that was such a fucking cool moment. And then Cade dying is such a huge part of the story. And Aldrin, you killing Aldrin. Because then he gets resurrected in a season before I think before Shadowkeep. So then he pops, like my brother's about to see him in final shape and it's like, he has no fucking Like, yeah, like this guy's back. I had to, when he came here, I had to show him like an hour movie where it's kind of like Red War cutscenes mixed with a little bit of like Forsaken, so he knew what happened. Where like Gaul came and fucking took over the city, destroyed the tower. Because like, man, I know like that playing that was so dope. Like starting the D2 in the old tower and it was all destroyed and burnt and on fire. Like I can go there and show you, and it's fucking so sick. And like Zavala was there, Pops' bubble, and like that's where you used the. Well, no, you didn't get the new supers yet. Actually, you had the old supers there, but it was just so cool, man. It was so fucking cool. And you got kicked off the ship, and you'd walk through the mountains. And then you'd start following the bird or whatever to the farm. But like, it's just so much context, and then all the seasons too, like, and Curse of Osiris and Warmind. You don't even know who Anna Bray is, or the Warmind, or Rasputin. You don't know who the fucking Panoptes is, and like who Osiris is. It's such a mess, dude. But I mean, it's all over now, so I don't know. I just hope that if they do a Destiny 3, like, I think they've learned their lesson if they do, if that ever happens with whatever studio, whoever does it in any future. They'll never do sunsetting. Yeah, like that was such a big mistake. Because I remember that was like the biggest thing. There was two things that why people would stop playing Destiny or wouldn't get back into Destiny. And it was either because the game was too old, so there was too much stuff to catch up on, or it was because, no, man, they're just going to take all my stuff away. Why would I buy DLC and then they're just going to take it all away? It's true, though, like... Man, the Leviathan is massive. This place looks way better here than the live game. That's crazy. I should boot up the live game and load up in here so you can see the direct difference. The lighting is different. We changed the lighting. Like here, I'll show you. Well, no, because they said that they, like, so Europa and Beyond Light and Stasis and all that, that was originally being built for a Destiny 3 build. So it wasn't being built to work with the existing Destiny 2 stuff. But when they, like, decided to split, like, not do Destiny 3 and take some of it and put it into Marathon and take some of it and put it into a single-player game and then fucking do all these other things, then they sunset a bunch of stuff and updated some of the D2 content into the new engine so it would work with the Beyond Light shit they were, like the Europa stuff they were working on. Because what Marathon is what Destiny 3 was supposed to be. Aeon the 9 leaked it 9 years ago. Destiny 3 was being worked on as like a big space with Europa as the main planet that you start on. Stasis, we start using darkness abilities, and we only have stasis to start. And there was going to be PvPvE areas, like how Marathon is. Not like an extraction shooter, but like you would have been able to walk around Europa and like just shoot other Guardians and kill them because we were embracing the darkness. But yeah, so it all kind of fucked up. So you just. Where is the thread? Yeah. All right.
They are taken.
Eris, get
White
your arm
Fang
off my
Moonpaw
map.
with the sub over on YouTube. Sony are their own worst enemies. Yeah, really, I don't understand what they did with Destiny. Like, I don't. To me, I was buying into the hope the whole time that they. I still buy into the hope that they know what the Destiny's franchise is, like how valuable it is, but they just don't care about Bungie anymore. They see how much of a mess the studio is and all that. So I was thinking they were trying to like cut Bungie loose and then do something with the IP after. But the way that they're constantly boasting about Marathon and they have like PlayStation has Marathon as its official Twitter banner. And like they don't talk about Destiny at all in their like earnings calls. That's just weird. Because Sony went after exclusivity for Destiny 1 all the way back on PS4 when the game first launched. There was a Destiny PS4 limited edition console. And they had the exclusive strikes and the exclusive exotics for the first like year of release. To me, I always thought Sony was going after Destiny as a franchise, but maybe they were just going after the IP or the studio, Bungie. Oh, this doesn't make any sense to me. Like, let me literally pull it up. Look at this shit, fucking. And like right now, it's 5 in the morning. So like, this was when Marathon launched, and it launched to like 80,000 players. And I mean, Destiny 2 at the time, they delayed content for so long. Like we didn't get, I think we got Renegades here, the Star Wars expansion or whatever, and then they went like radio silent for months and didn't say anything on purpose because they were gaslighting us and delaying right up until the last second for the Marathon launch because they didn't want to launch like they had a couple new expansions they were working on, and apparently they were 80% of the way done. So that's what like the rumors or rumblings are right now, is that because Marathon is doing so poorly and everyone made so much noise about we want D3, they're actually moving people back to D2 to finish that DLC to see how it does and then see if they're going to fully invest back into Destiny. But because like Marathon launched and there was no Destiny content, but then people seen they did that on purpose. So like no one played. Like the general public did not like Marathon. And none of the Destiny players did. So what, a month into release, you had 10,000 people playing, and you already had the rally of the troops of Destiny players. Because then we heard the news of Monument of Triumph, the final update. And then fucking boom. Like 167,000 people on PC alone just for the final update. And that crushed Marathon's whole launch. Like, let alone how well Destiny did over the years, the past over 6 years, dude. Like, in Lightfall, we peaked at like 317,000 or something like that on PC alone. Marathon, it literally, like, this is Marathon launch. This is fucking Lightfall, dude. That far into Destiny's life. Marathon. And they decide, yeah, you know what? With this trend line, we're gonna go full in with Marathon. When this spike I guess, but this is the thing. Like Arc Raiders got out there first, and everyone was saying the whole community was saying we don't want Marathon, and we were telling them it was gonna fail. And when it launched this bad, Concord launched terribly like this, and they shut it down within 2 weeks. So I don't understand, but I don't understand why they've let this continue to go on, man. Like this is bad. There's literally 1,000 people playing this game on PC. That's horrible. There's over 10,000, or sorry, there's over 10 times the amount of people playing Destiny 2 at dead times. What? Marathon? No. No, they asked $40 for it. I mean, I always said that it should have gone free to play, then it would maybe be sitting at 10,000 people, but yeah, Destiny 2 has more players than Arc Raiders. Because Arc Raiders recently dropped down to like the same amount of numbers as D2, and it keeps fluctuating. D2 is actually going above Arc Raiders a lot now. So that's the thing. So you have Destiny's literally outlasting Arc Raiders now, or outdoing Arc Raiders, and they're still going to invest into Marathon? What? There's no way. That's what I mean. Like my reasoning, the only reasoning that I had was that Sony seen how bad Bungie was as a studio, and they're just like they're just boasting about Marathon and saying Marathon is the best thing ever because they're gonna let Bungie eat that reputation. And then once Bungie's shuttered and done, because like this is the way I'm thinking about it. Sony doesn't want to help them with their own money to help keep Destiny afloat, just to keep the studio afloat, because they bought Bungie as a return on an investment. Bungie was supposed to make Sony money without Sony doing anything. They were supposed to just throw their hands in the air and say, we spent 3.6 billion on you, now you're going to just make us money. But now they're literally losing the money. So to me, the only business thing that makes sense is, to like reputation wise too, is you kill the IP that is making money but requires reinvestment into the studio, and you let the IP that they worked on, that they invested their own money into, Marathon, Bungie invested the money into it, you let them ride that out and die on that name, and then you have the fucking coveted IP. But I mean, that's a risky ass gamble at this point, because then you're banking on doing something with this IP without the people that made it. Now, I know Bungie at this point isn't even the same studio. No, yeah, and so like, and the other thing is, Japanese studios are doing way better, and I played Destiny Rising for over a year, and Destiny Rising was amazing Destiny. Like, it was Destiny. It felt like Destiny. So NetEase proved to me that another studio can do Destiny and probably do it better than what the current Bungie is now. And I've said this many times before on stream too. Like, we seen that when Activision had two other studios helping Bungie make Destiny content, like the way that they have Call of Duty work with like 7 other support studios. Activision had 2 of those Call of Duty support studios working with them. They had High Moon and Vicarious. That's why we were getting so much like good that's why we got 3 raids a year back when D2 came out. We got Leviathan, Scourge of the Past, and Last Wish all within a year. But, so I don't know. I just like that. That's the only thing that makes sense. But then there's other, because like Paul Tassi says, there's no way Sony wants to be the studio or be the company that shuts Bungie down. But like I said, like, that's what I'm saying. What other option does Sony have at this point? Because they're the ones that made the mistake on the purchase. They already had that reputation of they made the purchase and now Bungie's squandering and doing nothing. So who cares if what else are they going to do? They spent all that money and what invest more and more into Bungie and let Bungie be a continued failure, and then they're both a joke? Like, that's why, like, to me, it's the only way that makes sense is you hold the coveted IP, but you don't throw money into them because they're just wasting money, and you let them die out and do a tax write-off and close the studio down. And then maybe because why not just license the IP for like 2 years and try something like that? That's how Destiny Rising happened. NetEase approached Sony once Destiny got sold to Sony, and they paid $100 million to license Destiny the IP and made Destiny Rising. Like Sony or Bungie didn't have to put that money down. That was all NetEase. They took $100 million from their Marvel Rivals and their other games that they make. But I don't know. It's just, it makes no sense. I don't know. I mean, I guess like I said, it makes some sense with my theory. Sony made a mistake on their purchase, and they only see one way out. You let Bungie essentially run themselves into the ground without sinking any more money into it, and then pull the coveted IP away that you knew was valuable. Because maybe, hopefully, Sony wakes up and realizes that, wow, the Destiny name is actually worth more than the Bungie name now. You're a day one Destiny player and you're sad that what's happened to the franchise. Well, yeah, and you know what's funny? It's like, it's so weird to me because it's just like this weird parallel of, we're almost in this era now of hashtag fire 343, but instead of it being 343 and us being like, man, I'm just done with 343 making Halo games. Just give the franchise to somebody else. That's how I feel like with Destiny now. It's just like, okay, Bungie, you don't want to fucking make Destiny anymore, like, then fuck you guys. Fire Bungie and give Destiny to another studio. If they don't want to make it. Because it was Bungie's choice to not make more Destiny. It wasn't, they sold Marathon to Sony. So like that's where a lot of people got to get it mixed up, because they think Sony was the one that was like, you need to not do Destiny anymore and you need to only do Marathon. That's a good idea. Because they literally sold themselves as a company of like, hey, we have this brand new game that's going to be the biggest hit ever, and we're going to make so much money off it that we're going to be able to keep this other game, Destiny, going that's been making money and all these other kind of things. But Marathon is the game. So buy us. I promise you. It's going to be the big hit in 2024. Shit, we're not going to make it. We got to bring it out in 2025. Well, it initially had negative feedback because no, the art wasn't even the initial thing. It was just the fact that people were like, they gave Marathon dedicated servers, but they said they weren't bringing dedicated servers to Destiny. They were bringing weather effects and like leaving old consoles behind with Marathon, but they weren't doing that with Destiny with the next expansion. So it's like everything that we wanted in Destiny, let alone just continuing the franchise. Like dedicated servers, leave old gen behind. No, they gave all that to Marathon. And then they said, but don't worry, guys. Destiny's going to continue. And then the art scandal happened. And then they went dead silent and delayed the next Destiny content for like 6 months. And then Marathon got delayed by a year. And then they said Destiny 2 has one final update. But please play our new game. Please stick with us on our new game. We're done with Destiny. Yeah, that went over real well for them. Well, the Marathon's not a bad game. Like, it's actually a fun game. But it's not, but there's two things. One, no one asked for it. And two, it could have just been a game mode in a larger Destiny game. It plays just like Destiny. It moves a lot slower than Destiny, but it plays just like Destiny. The gunplay, the way the abilities are, the way like the hit registration is, the way the environments look, the way the music is. Like, it's basically just like a Destiny expansion, and it's like a game mode for the patrol, and that's all. And I see that. I can see that that's the leak of the original D3 that they were making. As you can tell, man, it's just a Destiny mod. Like, some of the enemies literally use the exact same animations that Cabal and like other enemies in Destiny use. Like they ripped. It's all the same like assets and engine, Tiger engine, and everything. So it's just like, why, man? And you use the Marathon name, and you're not even making the game like the original Marathon. So why? Like, it all made no sense to me, man. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea? And like I said, all they need, I don't even care. They could have made this fucking stupid game. All they needed, and I would have loved, I would have enjoyed to promote the game and glazed it if they would have brought, they would have at least said, if Destiny 2 is done, what we're going to work on now is bringing everything back. Or we're going to bring Destiny 1 to PC and update it and remaster it. Or we're going to make D3 eventually. But they couldn't even do any of those things. Not one of them. Not even a fucking D1 port to PC and an update for the field of view. Like, the smallest thing for the Destiny community. All they did was they wrapped up everything that they were working on to try to sell to us in a new expansion in Shattered Cycles, what it was supposed to be called, and just released it as a, oh, here's the final update we made. Oh, we promised we made this all for you, and this was all a good wrapped up little bow to say we love you and we love this adventure we went on. No, like the tenants thing in the tower where you can buy a bunch of different armor and new weapons and stuff that came out with this final update. That was all stuff that was going to be in the Eververse store, and we all know it. All that shit was going to be $20 for each thing, like, because it's all earnable for free since it's the final update. But there's like 50 fucking sparrows in there, 50 ghosts in there, 50 fucking pieces of 50 armor sets in there, and they all look crazy, crazy cool. And it's cool that you can actually earn those because it's the final thing for the game. But you can tell that was all shit they had planned for Eververse and all these new expansions that they were going to try to sell to us. And they were like, fuck, just throw it all at them, you know, we're done. Maybe if we throw all that at them, they'll actually play Marathon. But there has been rumblings. They might be, because that's what happened with the, wait, what'd you say, White Fang? This is what made me laugh at Sony. The Warframe community and COD fans started playing Destiny 2 and Marathon lost out big time. Marathon lost out before it even started. But Division 2 had the same fate though, Kenny. Because Division, Ubisoft realized like all their other games they were trying to push out, like Skull and Bones and shit, they were launching to numbers lower than like what people are still playing the Division 2 at. So they actually went back and announced that they're making a Division 3. Just released a new DLC. They actually, like said, we admitted that we went back. We realized that it was what people wanted, what people were still playing. So we're gonna invest into this franchise. So it's a thing that has happened. RuneScape, Ascross brings it up all the time. RuneScape did the same thing. RuneScape came out with new combat and RuneScape 3 back in the day, and nobody played it. Everybody hated it, and it basically killed RuneScape for a bit. So then Jagex realized, and they went back and made the old school RuneScape for mobile and shit. And now old school RuneScape is huge. Like the RuneScape 3, yeah, it's massive. And like RuneScape 3 still exists, and they've kind of made it more like old school RuneScape, but that's just another example of like they tried to fucking evolve and do something different that no one asked for instead of just continuing to do what was working and what everyone loved. So it's possible, but the reason that I have less hope is because if I was Sony, I wouldn't want to invest anymore into Bungie. The only thing that I can see is if this Shattered Cycle expansion that they were talking about was this close to being finished, because the rumors are is that it was 80% of the way done. Like there was a whole new raid that was going to come with it too, and it's like all of it was like 80% of the way done. Then they could like make them go back and just try to finish that and see how much money they make. Because if they release Shattered Cycle and it literally sells more than the entire Marathon game alone, then maybe Sony would be like, okay, you know what? Then maybe we'll grab a support studio. We're not hiring a bunch of people and throwing them in the Bungie studio because we don't like the culture that much. You guys can keep your fucking 380 people or however much you have there now. Apparently Destiny Rising was to come out on console and PC. Well, so here's what the weird thing is, though, is that Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy were working on a game that was literally... Yeah, Noseworthy is his name. They were literally working on a game that is Destiny Rising that got canceled. Because it was called Payback, codename Payback. And it was gonna be like, you could play as like Zavala or play as Lord Shaxx. And it would be like before the collapse or like different parts in time. And it got canceled. But then Destiny Rising came out. So I don't know how, like, part of me thinks that some of that shit that they were working on might have got like they gave it to NetEase or Destiny Rising. Who knows? It came out recently. They were working on 6, it was confirmed 6 projects. One time. Yeah, around like Witch Queen. They had 6 going at one time. They had a fighting game. They had a Smite-like game. They had a spin-off 3v3. Bungie. Just Bungie. They had a fighting game, a Smite game. So the fighting game was like a Super Smash Bros. Game. And then they had a MOBA game, so like Smite, they were working on. They were also working on a spin-off Trials solo, like a standalone game. So it was going to be like 3v3 Destiny PvP, but that's it. Like that was all the game was. Then they were working on the single player where you could play as the different, like you could play as Lord Shaxx or you could play as Zavala or Saladin in like different. Yes, because and so that's why, man, and I've said this before, because that just confirms to me the higher ups at Bungie, they seen what Destiny was, and they were like, Bungie has all these different types of players. Or sorry, Destiny has all these different types of players. So why don't we make all these different types of games for those types of players, and we'll make even more money? Because then all those types of players will buy all those games, right? No, you fucking idiot. That's not how it fucking works. If you have one ecosystem that brings a bunch of different types of players in because it has different aspects that they like, they might dabble in those other aspects of the game, such as 3v3 PvP, if they're more of a single player type character. But if you separate the game completely and tell them, hey, if you want to dabble in this 3v3 game, you have to spend $80 and it's the only thing you can do over there. You can't take any of your single player experience or loot or anything over there. Well, that player's not going to buy that game. They're going to stay on their game, their single player game. And for the most part, Destiny players are PvE players. A lot of people do play Crucible, yes. But most people only play Crucible because they want to either switch it up or because they have to go and get a really good gun that's in Crucible, like Not Forgotten or Luna's Howl or something like that. That doesn't exist when you create Marathon. I'm not going to go, oh my god, there's a fucking Galahorn in Marathon. I need to go buy that game and play that game now so I can earn the Galahorn because I can use it in Destiny 2. Oh, no, I can't. So it's just not going to happen. So no one's going to go over to that game. They're going to stay on Destiny. Like, that's what... Well, and it's also just because, like, they don't... So Pete Parsons was like the head of the studio. He literally his end goal was just to load up this company so he can sell it off and I can dip off and have a amazing retirement. He didn't want to like lead the studio into like the next thing like Randy Pitchford does, or like I wish we had someone like that at Bungie, a Randy Pitchford or a. I know he is, but like he's so. Without Randy Pitchford, I would worry that there wouldn't be another Borderlands, but I'm confident that we're probably going to see a Borderlands 5. He does. Yeah, he says some dumb shit. But like same thing with like Todd Howard. Yeah. Sony paid $3.6 billion on something they're not even going to improve, so why on earth did they acquire Bungie? Well, so that's why I'm saying like they didn't acquire them to improve them. They acquired them because they got sold on the idea that Bungie was going to make them a shit ton of money and they weren't going to have to do anything other than just buy them. Like, they thought Bungie were going to be, like, the masters of their live service strategy and come in and just be, and fucking just rock the house and everyone else around them. No, I genuinely think they got fleeced, man. They just, like, they thought they were going to bring Bungie in and, like, the studios they were going to invest into were going to be studios that learned from Bungie. But now it's the other way around. Fucking 6 a.m., eh? Probably go to sleep. 6 a.m., my god. Got sleep going on. I get that sleep. I gotta fucking find a new job since I got fired from the golf course. I yelled at my manager. Being a bitch. Saying I was accusing her. I know, this fucking... Yeah. Fuck. No. Yes. I don't know, man. I have anger problems sometimes, but no, it's 100%. It's 100%, man. Because when I was working at the factory and it's all guys on the floor, it's totally different, man. Like we're all just shooting the shit, and the camaraderie is totally different. But then the second, like at the golf course, there's so many girls there because of all the servers that I had to work with, and there's so much gossiping and backstabbing and like snickering and bickering, and it's just brutal, man. And then you have the fucking managers that they play favorites and fucking and they fucking spread rumors and shit. Like, oh, it's just brutal. But I also was stressing myself out, man, for no reason. Like, I was making totally, like, yes, I would like to make more money, but I was making enough money to pay my bills, and that's all I should care about. If I enjoy my job and I can pay my bills, then that's all I care about. I don't want to fucking, like, continue to stress myself out that I need to, like, go above and beyond and get the next best job and make $35 an hour so that I can buy a fucking house tomorrow and support everything in me and Brianna's lives. Like, I can't live. Well, because like that's what upset me. Because I was like, I'm not blaming Brianna, but Brianna really wanted me to go try this other job because it was full time. But I knew that there was like a job that I'm probably not gonna like because it's hard industrial work and it's like hard on your hands and. Well, that's the thing. It's like no, and you want to enjoy your job, right? So like I was so back and forth and just kind of stressed out up until that point of like where I screamed and yelled at her because of it. Like I had been, well, no, I was like someone closed a door that goes to a freezer, and I fucking had asked her if she closed the door. But before I asked her to, so she's getting all fucking worried that I'm accusing her of closing this door when she's not supposed to, as a manager. And she's gonna get in shit. But it's not even a big deal. Closing the door it's just locking the product up. And I was just asking out of curiosity the couple times that I've asked. But she was fucking like, the last time I asked her, she was like, Ryan, you need to stop accusing me of locking that door. I don't even go near that door. I haven't gone near that door all day. Like, and I've seen her before go near that door and close it. Whatever. But I couldn't handle it, man, because like they were being bitches to me the past like week, and they've been asking me to do so many different jobs that weren't even a part of my job. Like the bartender called in the one day and then they were asking me to do the bartender's job while I'm doing the receiver's job. And then they're asking me to do, and they don't even say a good job at the end of the night or anything like that. It's just like, it's just the way that those managers were, man. I couldn't. It was starting to get to me, and then the way she was being a fucking bitch, and then she said, "I'm so busy today. You know why I'm being bickering with you? Do you know how busy I am today?" She said, and I'm like, I fucking lost it because I was like. Because I was like, do you know how busy you are? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know how busy I am? I was like, I fucking literally run around all fucking day. I barely get to finish my lunch when I eat my lunch, because when I order it, you guys call me nonstop on the radio. Ryan, can you bring up a bottle of wine? Ryan, can you come up and bring up this? Ryan, can you check how many bottles of this we have? Ryan, they need this over there. Because most of the shit they're not even doing anymore. They're just calling me so that I can do it for them downstairs. All their jobs. And so I just lost it. I was like, you know how busy I am? I can't fucking yell at you and fucking bitch at you. So I started raising my voice. Like, do you know how busy I am? Just yelling at her, like. And just because I raised my voice and yelled, she freaked out, and then they did a big investigation into me, and other servers threw me under the bus and said that I've like screamed before when I was in the freezer and stuff. Cause yeah, sometimes I'm having a bad day and I go in the freezer and fucking just do a little yell. Just fucking bitch. Nothing wrong with that, you know? Cause then it's like, I don't know. I go to this factory job, the steel manufacturing job or fabrication job. And it's all guys on the floor. It's not a single woman out there. It's totally different. No gossiping going on, no drama going on, no backstabbing going on. Just hard work and chill. But fucking there's so much, the power tools, man, the power grinding. Killing my hands, man. Like, well, it's not, the bagel was my shoulder joint. But it was like carpal tunnel, like my hands on fire, dude. Like complete so bad, dude. Completely numb and on fire. Like 8 hours of, oh man, 8 hours of power grinding with the power grind, like the die grinder and the power grinder and the fucking hammering the sludge or the slack off the fucking steel. Everyone there is Nigerian, but like Brianna really wanted me to try it, and it was full time, and it's $25 an hour after 3 months. But like, man, two weeks into it, my right hand was literally on fire and numb, and like I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even hold Brianna's hand. I could barely hold my steering wheel. Like it was getting to a point where my ring finger was like getting locked when I woke up in the morning, and I had to like use my other hand to like open my finger. And so I was just like, man, like this is not worth it. Like it's not even that it's not worth it. It's just it's too soon too, man. I need to like grieve and get over this fucking golf course job that I just lost because I was comfortable, man. I was happy there. I'm not ready to just... Huh? Well, I went through a whole grievance process with the union and everything, like yeah, like I'm not allowed to apply back to the company. It sucks, but they put down on my record of employment that I didn't get fired. The agreement that we came to is that on the record I wasn't fired. I was laid off due to shortage of work as if it was the end of the season. But I'm not allowed to reapply to the company because I broke their harassment policy of like aggressive behavior at work. It's just like so stupid because like it's just so stupid because like, and it's just so upsetting for me because like I spend so much time like making sure people are okay and like being on a personal level with people at work. Like a lot of like when I see someone having a hard day or struggling or whatever, I'm a people person, man. And it's just like all those people threw me under the bus for all that time of like being so helpful. And you know what, man? And it's just fucking, I don't know. Yeah, and like the lesson that I've really learned is like, and Brianna's grandpa was telling me too, is just doesn't matter how much money you make, man. You need to just be happy in your job, and as long as you're happy in your job, that's all that needs to matter. And then just stick with that, and just. And I've had a couple jobs like that I was happy with, but it's just fucking stupid young idiot stoner. Like when I was a slide attendant at some water parks, I got fired from both of them. Great Wolf Lodge slide attendant. Well, I got fired from the Great Wolf Lodge slide attendant because fucking Destiny 1 came out. And that was it. Like how terrible of timing is this, okay? The water park closed for 2 weeks for renovations, and Destiny 2 came out the second day of the renovations being closed. So I had a week and a half, a little over a week and a half, of Destiny 1 just came out. And then the place opens back up and it's like, hey, come back to work. And like this is like 17-year-old me, 18-year-old me. So it's like, yeah, I was like, bro, I'm not going back. I called in so many times after that, and then they just fired me. And then the other water park, I actually was really good there, dude. I barely ever called in. I actually really liked that place. But around Halloween, I bought a fucking like $9. The next day I wore it to work, and someone stole it out of the locker room at work. And I flipped shit, and I fucking trashed the locker room. I just lost it. And I got ratted out because like two witnesses said that they seen that I was the last person to go into the locker room, so they knew it was me that did it. Yeah, I freaked out, but I shouldn't have done it. That was a job. I did like, and then, I mean, there's a couple other jobs that I did that I didn't get fired from, but I only worked there for a short time. The go-karts, like I worked as like on a go-kart track. It's like, I would fucking jump on the track, there's a spin out and like fix the kids that are spun out and like straighten them out or buckle everybody up, fucking make sure, like, yeah, that kind of shit. Like, I'd have, like, a control, too, for all the go-karts. You could turn them all off if it was a bad crash. Straighten everybody out. That was a fun job, because I like that kind of shit, like, working around, like, attractions and entertainment. Yeah, I applied to a sales job. I applied to a sales job for selling decks, but we'll see. Well, I'm just I mean, fuck. Well, and I've had that with some things before, like politics. I had that moment where I got super into it and was like absorbing everything, and I was going out door knocking. Like, I was loving just walking the streets and knocking everyone's doors and talking to people and just even. I mean, I wouldn't. I would have to get a license for it, but a real estate agent is something that I wouldn't mind doing. But I just love talking to people. Like just looking back at all the jobs that I've done, the jobs that I've really enjoyed and thrived at are jobs that I literally have to talk to people. Like doing the drive-through at a fast food restaurant, or doing photography at the zip line attraction, because I had to actually like, talk to people and set them up and make sure they stay in the right spot. I just enjoy, like, I don't even know how to explain it, just like hospitality. No, I know, but it's because I keep like thinking that I need to do some hard industrial job or I'm not a man. You know, like, yeah, and I need to stop eating myself up with that, because like, well, no, I know, right? Like, I feel like, but that's the problem. I feel like if I'm not working some industrial hard job, then I'm not making real man money. I'm just making like, I'm just working some like kid job. So I'm saying, like, if I could fucking get my casino, like, that COVID killed, if I could get my casino job where I was literally just a fucking janitor at the casino, but I was making $24 an hour. Shit was so chill. No, I know, but still, but see, that's the thing, man. I need to knock into that mentality. Because, like, $24 an hour all year round here in Niagara Falls with a chill ass job is so easy. Yeah, I can make that in sales, but sales is also a lot more stressful and unpredictable, right? I want to also try to find something that's more predictable. Well, I do like chaos. I do like fast-paced kind of chaos and like having to like yeah, they call me a sponge. What are you doing, cat? Cat's getting into something. I'm gonna mess him up. Something, I don't know. 31. I'm getting old though. Alright, I gotta end this Destiny stream though. If you guys are on YouTube, I appreciate you guys hanging out, listening to the chatter, listening to exploring the old D2 con areas, playing Lightfall with my brother. But we'll be back tomorrow with some Final Shape, some more Destiny content. I'm also going to be playing some GTA 4 tomorrow because I'm finishing that up for my GTA playthrough. But other than that, make sure you guys hit the like and the sub on YouTube. You guys are enjoying what you see. And if you're on Twitch, hit the follow. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Egg sandwich time. Yeah. Sorry, I was just doing something. I was just ending my stream.